Hello, good morning guys. Yeah, this morning at my place it's 11:40 a.m. so it's almost afternoon, but hey, good morning. Welcome to Flight Simulator X. Let me have a look because it doesn't show you the screen. Always a good beginning, right? Here we go. Hopefully it works. Good beginning. Good beginning. Always nice. Did I do something wrong maybe? There we go. That's it. Welcome to Flight Simulator X. We are currently in Amsterdam. We are flying today the 777 SkyTeam KLM, which is a beautiful, beautiful plane. As I said, we are flying the 777. Last time I flew the 777, I kind of crashed into the wrong airport. So that was a nice stream. Yeah, after that I've been studying this plane quite a lot actually. And it turns out I didn't know really what I was doing back then. So I hope it's going to be a bit better now. I see my screen is not correct at this point, so let me change it. There we go. Don't know why he always resets when I play another game. There we go. That looks a bit better, doesn't it? Alright, is everything okay? Can you hear the plane okay? I mean, is it not too loud? It isn't. I think it is a bit too loud actually. Let me know if you find this sound too loud. Can you hear me okay? And can you see the game okay? I think you can see the game okay. But again, if you want me to adjust the sound, then let me know what I should do. Should I turn it up? Should I turn it down? Let me know. If everything is okay, then let me put this camera to the engines, because that's always a good view. Then we're jumping in the cockpit of the 777. As you can see, quite a lot of failures here, or faults, or errors, or things that aren't correctly. Turn the volume down. Yeah, I will. Wait a second. I need to hop out the game. Hop back in. There we go. It wasn't that hard. First off, I'm going to tell you what we're doing. We are flying today the 777 Sky Team, as I've been showing to you. We're flying the 777 Sky Team KLM from Amsterdam to New Delhi, which is in India. So that's basically the flight. We are departing from runway 36 left, and we are arriving in New Delhi on ILS 10 with an interesting star. So that's going to be funny because I haven't flown this plane for a while. I have been studying it, but I haven't flew it since the last stream. So since I crashed it. After that, I haven't been flying it. So yeah. It is going to be interesting. First off, we're going to check everything on the overhead panel. I've been loading up the long, cold and quite dark state of the PMDG. So we're starting off by this section. As you can see, the overhead panel is arranged in 4 sections: the first, second, third, and fourth. So yeah, let's start off with the first one. The iDrew needs to be on. This is on auto, that's fine. Make sure this one is closed. Batteries are off, APU is off. We are on ground power, so primary external power is on. We can go to secondary external power, so let's turn that one on as well. This should be off for now. It should go on when we start the engine, so we're not worrying about it just yet. Over to the second one. The emergency lights are on. Passive oxygen is off. The window heats are, all 4 of them are on. The ram air turbine is off just yet. The hydraulics are off till now. So we're leaving it off. No smoker sign is on, and at this point the passenger signs need to go on as well. Lights are off, that's good. Cargo fire warnings are all good. Fuel is good. The auto start is on. I should start the left pump so it can go and fuel around. Anti-ice is off for now. I'm not going to put on the nav lights just yet. Going to the fourth section of the overhead panel. This is all good. L packs are off. The L and the right, the left and the right engines are off. We are bleeding from our APU. The wipers are both off, so that's good. The overhead panel kind of is okay. Next, oxygen test. Do we have oxygen? Yeah, we have. Chars are good. This is nice in the middle. Don't need the flutes. Clocks, don't need it. Alright. So this panel state is not shown yet because we didn't do anything with the FMC. This is all good. This is off, engines are off, flaps are up, speed brakes are up. Everything is nice. Let me put on the where is it? Is that it? Flight information. No, this isn't. Checklist. That's what we're searching. Alright, pre-flight checklist. We did the oxygen. It was 100%. Flight instruments. Work. Check it. Checklist complete. Oh, the camera angle is a bit irritating. That's normal. Before start, flight the door is off, so we're not going to bother with the before start checklist just now. We are not starting. We are still. There are still passengers going on our plane, which I don't think is very smart. But hey yo. Going to the FMC. First, we're going to FSX fuel. We are 99.9% of fuel, so we are fully loaded. It is an 11.5 hour flight, so that's quite a long haul flight. So I put in the long range fuel distance. Our payload, we have 4 first class flying passengers, we have 23 business class passengers, and we have 166 economy class passengers. That gives us a zero fuel weight of 205.9. So that's nice. Bulk cargo, we are taking some cargo, 38 tons of cargo. So that's fine. We are taking some cargo as well. Go to the FMC. Enter international. Yeah, you get it. Model 777-300.2. So that's fine. Position in it. We are on this GPS, and this gives us this the screen. So it turns up the screens. So the plane knows now where we are. We're going to type it. We are on EHAM. I don't really care about the gate, it isn't that important. We have a company route, HM to VIDP, which is of course New Delhi. Is the sound still okay? It's not loud. We're going New Delhi. We are, let me have a look. I wrote everything down. 36 left. Oh, that's a bad runway actually. We need to taxi for 50 minutes. Darn it. Sim17 is our flight number. So that's all punched in. Let's activate and execute it. Perf in it, 0 fuel weight, 205.9 as we saw in the other list. We have 50.5 of reserves, and we have cost index of 85. We are cruising at 330, hopefully. Max altitude is flight level 312, so we're cruising at 310. Which isn't too high, actually. It's 9.5 kilometers, I think. So that's good. Just limits. We just go with the flow with this. This is nice. Oh, back here. We are having flaps 5. a trim of 6.5. So we are going to punch the trim in as we turn up the hydraulics, which are still off, as you can see. Which gives us a V1 of 177, which is quite high because we have this many cargo in our plane. And a V2 of 194, so let's punch it in the IES. So that's nice. That's all punched in. We're not going to keep the V1s just yet because we need to punch in the 6 and stars. So departing arrival, we're going to depart from Amsterdam. We are arriving from 36 left. With a sit of Arnie. So Arnie 1V, this is our sit. Executed, and again you can see it is a huge difference. I am going to punch in the arrival for New Delhi in the FMC. We are arriving, as I said, on ILS 10 with a star of SAM6B with a transition of that I got from FS Commander doesn't show up here. Oh, here it is. LQ's transition. There we go. Execute that. So that's all we need to do in the departure arrival. Go to the legs. Put this thing on plan mode. Not on plane mode. That's what your mobile phone is going in while you're on this plane. Plan mode. Let's step through our flight plan. As I said, it is quite a long haul flight. We are flying 11.5 hours straight. Nothing wrong on here. Wait a second, let's go back. So there was the point. Wait a second. Enter these things up. Just going to enter. Alright. 0 and 0. Alright, that's fine. I was going to show you what I've done wrong in the last live stream, because I kind of screwed it up while I was landing. I landed in the wrong airport. So we are going to the right airport today. We're going to the New Delhi, and here at this green little dot, I don't know if you can see it, but at this green little dot, you need to punch in your final altitude, so the lowest you want to go with the L and V nav. And that's where I screwed up. That's basically why I seriously screwed up. It showed us a discontinuity, but it doesn't show on the flight plan. Let me go through it again. I thought it showed. Anyone see a discontinuity in here? Just put it in there. It doesn't want to go in there, which is a bit odd. Right, discontinuity. I don't know why. Just punch it in. It's weird. It's showing in the FNC there is a route discontinuity, but it doesn't show on the plan. So I'll just take the risk again. I haven't been flying this plane for quite a while because I was learning it. So this is actually the first time I'm flying this after I crash landed it. So that's nice. So that's done. Back to the map. Zoom in a bit. There we go. Fuel is fine. We don't have much winds. As requested. Wind data uplink ready. Alright, the thing going, did you hear it? Or hopefully you heard it. That's the cabin is ready. Doesn't show this at. But it means the cabin is ready, so we need to hurry a bit. Going to the takeoff, we are accepting these V1, VR and V2. 194 is fine. Thrust limit, nothing going on. We're going to the FMC here. Go to takeoff, and this one goes to the legs. So that's fine. Alright. We are quite busy at the moment, or I am. Put it on left on, flight controls. So let's, this is nice. The plane actually knows you are screwing something up, and all these crosses actually mean the hydraulics aren't combined. And that's true. I mean, that's just beautiful of this plane. So let's put it back to our map. Engine stat. Map, maybe? Can we have a map now? Where's my map gone? Navigation. Oh, there it is. Alright. So, I think we are almost ready to get our pushback to get ready. So we're closing the doors. FSX doors. We're closing the cargo doors. These are closing now. We're closing the left door here, which is closed. The jetway is going away. We're arming the door so it doesn't go open while we're in the air. These things are still closing. Alright. Put it back for a second. Let's start our APU. Uh, 6,000 is our transition altitude for today. This is all fine for now. Wait for the APU to come on. It should start. Oh god. Yeah, I can hear the APU start now. Have a look on the display. Left one, and I want my engine. Not that engine. Do I? No, I don't want that engine. I want the electrics, I think. Nope. Fuel maybe. This is why I opened the left aft in the beginning. This powers the APU. So it's giving fuel to the APU. Where the shit is our... Oh yeah, that's a nice future actually. You can see a cam. That's not what I'm searching. That's our checklist. It's our com mode. It's our navigation. Where is our... It's not here, is it? I'm searching if the APU is on. And while I'm doing it, I kind of see on the other screen that the APU is on. A bit weird, I can't find it. This is the... Yeah. Let's go back to our navigation, that's important. So, on this screen you can see APU is running. So we know now for sure we are on APU power. So, we are going to... Oh, go back. We are going to our ground connections and we are removing everything. So we are now on APU power. Everything around here seems clear. Yeah, but that's nice. We're going and start off our beacon. So the red collision light right there. So no one is around our plane while we're going to push back. We should start our hydraulics now. So first we're going to the reft demand. Put it on auto and wait till the valve goes off. Right now. Then we should start these two. He is off, and this one kind of stays always on until you have running engines. Start these two. Start this one. Wait for the valve to go up. All right. Start the fuel pumps. This is good, this is fine. Our auto starts are on, so we are basically now ready to start our engines. So we're going to have a look at the before startup checklist, which is flight deck door is closed and locked. The MCP is good, takeoffs are good, CDU pre-flight is completed. Our trim, we haven't set the trim yet. So let's get this one. No, come on. Don't be stupid. Give me the page. We have a trim of 6.5. All the way around. 6.5 is quite a lot of trim. Alright, 6.5 is punched in, trim is good, taxi and takeoff briefing is completed, checklist completed, normal, and then we have the before taxi, which we're not going to do because we're not taxiing. Nice. For now it's pretty good. We're going to have a pushback, which I don't know where to. Wait a second, I need to find my route I'm going to try. Let's say we should go off here and taxi over this on here, so we can go up on the 36 left and take off on that direction. So our nose has to be on the right. Why is our plane? Go away! It's not an airport! And nose on the right, and then we're going to taxi. So I will keep this map just for now. so I know where to go, where to taxi. Now it's on the right, 90 degrees. 81 meters is... Can we go 81 meters, you reckon? Let's go 50 maybe? $76. I punched at 50, did I? Alright, I don't even care anymore. Let's start the pushback.
And ground cockpit.
Alright, Captain.
We're all set to go up here. We've been cleared to push and start at your discretion.
Roger that, ready for push. Power and air are clear, doors closed, we are ready for pushback. Please parking brake, please.
Alright, so he told me everything looks nice, the doors are closed, and he asked me to release the parking brake.
Okay, parking brake is off, cleared to push.
Clear to push. Let's have a look actually.
Brakes off, here we go.
There we go. Car is coming in. Alright, so while we are getting our pushback, we can start our engine. So let's start with engine number 2. $20, $22, $23, $24, $25, kicking some fuel. My plane needs fuel. Ooh, the sound. Sounds pretty nice in this plane. It's pretty quiet on the chats today. Alright. I heard the click. So let's wait till he stabilizes. Or stabilize. Right now. Going for engine number 1. So you can see the right generator, all that kind of stuff is on now. How long is the flight? 11.5 hours. We're flying from Amsterdam to New Delhi. 11.5 hours. But as always, I will increase the simulation rates. So we are sitting here for like 2 hours or something. Watching, no bothering. Yeah, that's also fine. Alright, so his startup is complete. We are on power. Let's stop this thing. Alright, pushback complete. There goes the car. Bye! Wave to win. Come on guys, wave to win. Alright, let's put on the flight directors. LNF and VNF can go on, which means all this is set up correctly. So that's a good thing. Have a look, do we have any faults here? LPAC and RPAC can go on now. Doesn't really matter if they stay off actually, but if they can go on, they go on. If not, then not. Easy as that. Taxi, and it is legal actually to turn on the runway turn off, so I will do it so you can see a bit more. Checking all this. This looks all good, no warnings, as in the second place. Third one looks all good, no warnings. Fourth one also, everything looks nice, no warnings anymore. Anti-ice, let's have a look how cold it is at this moment. It's 15 degrees, so we don't need anti-ice. Let's go for the before taxi checklist. Anti-ice, as I said, is checked. Recall. Let's have a look if we have any warnings going on. TCAS is off. That's a good thing, or a good point actually. Let's test the TCAS. So you can see TCAS cast or test, TCAS test. All these things are going up. Traffic, you can see all the symbols, so it's working.
TCAS test pass.
So the TCAS has passed the test. We're going to put on the TCAS. Fuel in center, that's true. We have 82, which means actually I should turn these Fs on. These F. I should turn on the center pumps as well. Alright. Good call, airplane, good call. Recall, no messages. Auto brake on RTO. Checked. Flight control, we're going to check right now. Flight control. That's electrics. Flight control. Yeah. Alright. All the way to the left. Checked. 7 limited, only English please. All the way to the right. Checked. All the way down. Checked. All the way up. Checked. And make sure this is on 6.5 because that's our trim. So that's checked as well. Go back to our navigation. There we go. Flight controls are checked and the ground equipment is clear. Checklist complete. Normal. Before takeoff, we're not doing now. So yeah, we are actually clear to taxi. The lights are, I put on the taxi light, did I? I did. Beacon lights, let's go ahead, turn on the nav lights, the logo lights and the wing lights as well. There's a helicopter, do you see it? Okay. Let me zoom in. Oh, it's not a helicopter. Okay, never mind. Thank you again for making me look like a fool. Not a problem. What a beauty, isn't it? Such a beautiful airplane. So is this sound, is it too loud or not? Because if you can't hear me over the engine noise while we're outside, I need to turn it down a bit. Let's go and have a look. There's a 737 approaching. That's not all too good. So we're taxiing straight, going left. So I need to wait for the 737 to pass. Or is it the Airbus? I don't really know. I think it's a 737. I like Boeing. Going left, all the way down, and we're taking this direction to the grey part of the taxiway. Going the first one to the left, and then we're going to taxi over there to 36 left. So where is the lane? I think it is an Airbus actually. Boeing, yeah, right there. Nice, thank you. Just perfect. The thing is, I'm so worried about crashing again. I'm so scared actually to fly at this moment. Alright, taxi is on. Clear the taxi. Let's give this thing some power. I start my clock now. 1 second. Give it some power. Engines are running quite happily. Alright. So far so good on this live stream. Someone subscribed. If you want to shout out, let me know who you are. Otherwise, thank you very much for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. Let me slow down. And thanks for all the support. Really means a lot to me, guys. So, something else about this airplane I should tell you about. Let's wait here. As you can see, let me go to the other view. Come on. Don't screw me over. As you can see, it is quite a distance from where you are in the cockpit till where you are on the front wheel. So you need to go a bit for your feeling. You need to go a bit further until you're going to turn. Because otherwise you end up in the grass, which we don't really want to do. So I need to go to the... It's so bothering. I need to go straight. Then, yeah, we're going to the left here. Alright! Give this thing some power. Moving. So we're going up this taxiway or the next one. Let's go to the next one. Because there's a good reason for it. The Boeing 737 was taxiing on the other runway, I think. So that's the runway the other way around. So they're going in and I'm going out. So I'm going off to this runway, as I said. Make sure that your wheel is not on the grass. Just doing the final checkups. Oh, we are actually on the wrong side. Wait a second. Should have gone to the left here. Darn it! Can we go back? Maybe we can go on the wrong way, reversing here. Have a look. Screwed my taxiing up. That's just the problem. I don't know exactly where to go. I don't have air traffic controller on, so no. You gotta forgive me, man. Speed breakers are working, I just checked. Going to the left. Because we're not crossing this runway. I'm a bit off center. I just want to be on center. I'm giving like 10% of thrust at this moment, and it's gaining speed quite well. So we're not too heavy loaded actually. We're not fully loaded. The APU is still running, so I need to turn that up in a second. Well, I'm on the wrong way. On the wrong way. The taxiway. Is this airplane coming my way? Yeah, it's on the same taxiway as I am. Go away, I'm bigger. God. Turn off the APU. Go away. I'm just waiting here for him to come in or go away actually. Set parking brakes for a second. This one. Come on, buddy. There he comes. If you go this way or this way, it's fine. But it depends on air traffic control. If you are seeing me just standing here and where he is going. So that means I actually should have go on the inner taxiway. It's fine. Just wanting to go. I think he's not going, is he? just waiting here till air traffic control kicks in and sort this whole thing out. Nee, he's just coming in. This is his last chance to get away from me, otherwise we need to go through each other. Which I'm going to do, it's a simulation. In real life there should come a pushback car at this point to push back one of the planes. Yeah, you screwed up, air traffic control, you screwed up. GG. Of course it's the Airbus. Alright, we're going through each other. I don't care. It's a simulation. Hello, how are you? I'm fine, thank you. Go away. Coming through. Literally. Oh, hilarious. This simulator. It's quite good, but the air traffic controller should have gone better. I mean, air traffic control isn't that great in this game. But it's fine, you know. If you want real life air traffic control, you should become a pilot. Or you should go off to the multiplayer servers. They are actually pretty nice. On the Steam edition, I am on the Steam edition. And the multiplayer servers on the Steam edition are pretty nice, pretty crowded as well. There's, well, pretty much always an air traffic controller, which is pretty nice. Okay, there comes the 747. I should have gone. What? Yeah, we are taxiing right. Yeah, it's fine. I just want to know what air traffic does about this 747. Is he going to let him stop? Or are they going, nope? Here he comes. Still moving. I'm shutting the power off my airplane, or the throttle. Maybe I can go now. I can't go to the right here. I need to go on his taxiway. I need to be on that taxiway. If he turns in, wait a second. Just going to prevent a huge collision. If he turns in, yeah. I'm going to the left No, he's going straight. It's fine. Thank you, air traffic controller, for being awake. Nice. Alright. Carry on then. We're going 10 knots per minute, per hour. Jesus. 10 knots per hour. That's a decent taxi speed. 20 knots is the limit. Come to the right here. Yeah. Jaya Gameta! Yay! Welcome to the stream. Alright, so I just screwed it up. I need to go really to the right. I need to be on this grey section. That's exactly what we're going to do. Tong Zeong Hong. Interesting name. Welcome. How are you guys doing? I think I just missed grass. I just thought, why am I going up this runway? I am going on the runway, but I kind of reminded I needed to be on the grey part for this transaction. Otherwise, I should have taxied this this way down on the runway, then go left. It didn't really matter, but air traffic control in real life kind of prefers not to have taxiing planes on the runway. We're flying today to New Delhi. From Amsterdam to New Delhi is our flight. 11.5 hour flight. We're fully loaded. So yeah, should be fine. Alright. Go easy. 10 knots. Go left. You can hear the engine noise really nice. It's really long, yeah, I know. We're doing the simulation speed increase, so I'm flying for I think 2 hours, 2 or 3 hours. So it isn't that long. Everything is clear, so let's go ahead and enter the runway. Across the runway actually. Not entering it, of course.
Approaching 18 center.
There was the not really sure what it's called. It kind of tells you where you are and what you're doing. So it just told me we are approaching 18 center. So that's 18 center or 36 center. I have to tell your ground speed. Your ground speed is told here. GS, ground speed, so 12 knots. Off center again. Need to have a look where we're going at this moment. Straight. One and okay. Just going straight, but can't go straight. Sweet. Incredible job done. My navigation. What the? Oh, it's such a nice looking plane. So we're going to the right for me. So we're going this direction. We are almost 20 minutes just taxiing around. That's how big this airport is. In real life, when you don't have traffic, so if you're just going the way you go, and you don't have to wait for anyone, it's like a 15-minute taxi drive to this runway where we're going. I actually landed on this runway when I came back from my holidays. Going to the right. Oh, I see. Nice. Good job. I think it's here. Here it is also. GS12 and GS12. It's twice. It's twice there. So this tower is a tower which only controls 36 left. The main tower controls the other 4 runways. Quite interesting fact that an airport needs 2 air traffic control towers, so they don't have to do too much. I mean, in peak hours, all 5 or 4 runways are open, and it's a massive job to control all that area. That's why they always. What I tried to say. That's why they built a secondary tower, just for one runway, and because the main tower doesn't have a good visual on this runway, so that's another reason. Right, so this is in real life. This is not water, but that's a highway. So you are taxiing over a bridge over a highway. I always look at the bottom line. Yeah, you know, it's just easier for me to have a look what we're doing. So yeah, we're quite near the runway at this moment. So we're almost going to take off. Cabin is ready. So let's slow down, so you don't have to brake too much. Because you can easily over brake on this airplane while you're taxiing. You can easily over brake and overheat your brakes. That's something I don't recommend. I'm just giving 5% of throttle on for this bend, for this turn. This is for the smaller airplanes, for the 737 or the Airbus A320. We're going for the other one, for the bigger ones, because we need 194 knots before we are on V2. So I think 177, or was it? I think it was 177 knots for V1 and 186 for VR. So we need to go quite fast before we can go ahead and rotate. So we're almost at our runway. turn, camera, turn. I think you can hear my choke squeaking. Three six left. Let's hold short.
Approaching 3 6 left.
Thank you. So that was again the radio, the com, which tells you that you are approaching the runway. Alright, let's wait here. Let's do the checklist. Flaps 5, going to set flaps 1 and go to flaps 5. So you can see flaps 5 are coming down. Flaps are coming down. Nice view. Look at this. Really nice airplane. So you can see the flaps coming down, which is nice. Flaps are down. Flaps down. Checklist complete. So that was the before takeoff checklist. Normal. This is the after takeoff checklist. So we'll not bother with it for now. We're going to put on not the navigation, the engine. Where is it? Door. Yeah, electrics. Cool. Nope. Engine, there it is. And this was the knob I was searching for the APU. Ah, finally found it. Engine, there we go. Going to the overhead panel, everything is still fine. Going to switch on these lights. Taxi can go off, strobe can go on. This stays on. Everything looks good to go for me. Let's enter the runway then. Check again, there's no one on the runway. Can't see anyone. Otherwise they're screwed right now. I'm entering. As I said, you just need a little power for to get your rolling. I mean, I am on 5 or 10% now. Now I'm throttled back because I'm going a bit too fast. Try to line this thing up really good, or at least try to line it up. Oh, you can hear the squeaks, do you?
On runway 3 6 left.
Yeah, on runway 36 left. So we accept it. Hold here. Flaps are down. Everything looks good. Have a look what we're doing on the fuel. 1% is gone due to the taxi. Fine. Just fine. Right. Let's go ahead and throttle this thing up. And have a nice takeoff. Here we go. Engine 1 is coming in, stabilizing. Here we go. Monitoring the speed. 80. 100. 120. Whoa. Why did it kick back? 140. P1.
V1.
Rotate. Up in the air. Can hear some kickback. Positive climbing right. Gear up. Sweet. Autopilot. Alright, we're going to put on some speed here. First go to 6,000. We are maxed out on the throttle, look at this. It doesn't pick up speed, so I'm going to put in the flaps. So we are on flaps 5 now, we are turning. Flaps up. Gear up. We are slowly climbing. That's because we are really heavy today. Look at this. That's the airport right there. Alright, I'm going to do the after takeoff checklist. That's comes again. Landing gear up, flaps up, checklist complete, normal, and this is the descent, so we're not doing that for now. We can leave this page black now, or we can put on the engines. Whatever you guys want. Let's hold the engines for now. We are climbing 1,000 foot away from our set of altitude. So I'm going to set it to our cruise altitude, which was 31, I think. I need to look it up actually. I think it was flight level 310. 320. 320 it is. There we go. Flight level 320. Nice. What a beauty, is it? Gorgeous airplane. So we are still in the speed restrictions. There is a speed restriction that you can't go higher than 260 knots until you are above 10,000 feet. So that's why we're not picking up speed. So as we are going higher than 10,000 feet, you can see this thing is going to get up. And 261, there it is actually. Cruise altitude is flight level 310 and our speed of our transition is 261, and that's happening perfectly well. Engine out. I'm afraid to click this button. So we are up in the air, everything is running quite happily. You can see we passed the 10,000, now it's picking up speed to 320. You can turn off the landing lights and the turn off lights. Passengers can walk now, seatbelts are off, the seatbelt signs are off. No smoking stays on. That's everything we need to do for now. It's still 11 degrees on this height, 10,000 feet. It's quite warm day actually. So yeah, that's the takeoff. We're going to put on the automated cruise while we are in cruising mode, which means the simulator or the PMDG can kind of increase the simulation speeds while it's doing its thing, and when there is something going on, like there is a hard wind all of a sudden, there is a crosswind, there is something wrong with my airplane, we need to descend almost, there is something going on, then it's going automatically back to the normal simulation speed. So that's a quite interesting feature of this airplane, and I made it in because it's actually a plane for long haul flights, and that's exactly what we're doing today. So yeah, that's nice. Just monitoring everything that's going on right now. We're at 16,000 foot. Climbing really good. Everything looks good to me. Almost 70,000 foot. It is a juice plane, is it? Nice view. You can actually go on other view. Do we prepare? Something like this. I don't know. I kind of like the engine view. We passed 18,000, so we're going now from 2992 to STD. Standard transition. Fine. Now we're just sitting back and actually wait till we need to do something. Almost at 20,000 feet. Going in for a turn left. Let's me straighten up the heading over here. $21,000. We're climbing with 1600 foot per minute. We're climbing quite fast actually. $22,000. Nice. Is everything on the stream still okay? Is the sound not too loud? As it quite often happens while I'm streaming Flight Simulator. I think everything is okay. I don't get messages, there's something wrong, so yeah. Let me have a look at this discontinuity, what's going on. Because it was discontinuity here, and I just can't link it up. The game freezes now. That's nice. Don't screw it up, okay. Come on. I think I just broke the game because I executed something. I don't know. What is happening? Yeah, there we go. Fixed. Let me just put it in there. Oh, gosh. I just what? Doesn't want to do it, does it? Really, really weird. If we go to Igino, does it work then? No. Infinite entry. Infinite entry, why? Let's go with this. Maybe it will work. Alright, so we are on 25,000. So that's nice. You can almost turn on the extend simulation rates. Sorry. A sip of water. We're near the 28, just past 27 actually. So, as I said, while we're on this, while we're here, we are going to put in cruise, the automated cruise thingy. So I think auto cruise to 8 times. Sim rates, no. It's still up. I'm just punching everything we need, so when we hit that 32,000 feet, I can just go ahead, push the button, and we're going up. Gorgeous airplane. $29,000, going 320 knots. So let's start, because it's going to test if it's working. So let's start it. Out of time compression. 2 times speed. 4 times speed. 8 times speed. There we go. Time compression is on. What? Everything just turned black. What is it doing? Is it still on or not? Yeah, it is on. Everything just went black. Alright. It scared the hell out of me. Why are we going down? We need to go 320. Why is he going down? Plan isn't sure what to do, I think. Second. What was our take? Let's remember. Not a problem. So let's go ahead and cruise on 30 then. The plane seems to freak out if we want to go any higher. 310. It is 310. Keep it steady. I thought it said 320. Interesting. Let's put this one away and let's try the out of time compression again. 2 times speed. 4. 8. There we go. It is working now. Why does it goes black all the time? I don't really understand why it doesn't. But it is going black when he goes from 8 to 0 times speed, so I don't really understand it. There we go again. Kind of loads that we need to slow down. So I'm going ahead and put this on 4. So maybe that's a bit better. Heading again. Straight up plane. There you go. Circle goes. I still don't like this route disco. I don't like it. I don't really understand why it's there. But I just hope we can fix it. I mean, I don't understand why it doesn't go in there. What if we delete this one? Let me try that. No, we can't. I just don't understand why it doesn't want to fill this route disco up. Maybe we're gonna do it on a later time of the flight. I'm not sure. But I was checking, and if he says that we need to punch in the lowest we can go, we need to go to 2600. Our runway is at 769, and we are going down till 170 knots, which I don't think is really true. I'm trying to slow the plane a bit more. Because that was going great. I was listening to the FNC on the last live stream, and then we were way too quick. So I'm just going to try and slow down the plane myself, basically, and doing the flaps and all that kind of stuff. That's for a later point. We are on 4-time speed acceleration again. I mean, this is basically the reason why I love this feature on the PMDG. You can just turn it on. You can even put in pass at top of descent. So if we're going to descend and you put it on yes, it's going to pass the plane. So that if you're away or you're doing something else and you're not paying attention to your flight because it's just going the way it goes, it passes, so you don't miss your descent and your landing. I mean, that's an incredible feature actually. I really love the feature. Apparently that's I don't understand why I can't just put it in. Input entry. Don't know why. Set now. Let's not do that. Put this on clean LP. Going to try the 8-time again. So we're going a bit faster. Alright, so now it's going back to the normal simulation speed. Because we are having a turn. And that's why it's going back. It's calculating all the things. So you just have to give me about the screen going black every once in a while, but I can't do a thing about it. And we're going faster again. 2, 4, 8. There we go. Now it somehow needs to go back to the normal state. Apparently we are having another turn. Well, we're going off course. Yeah, we're going off course. I'm giving this a 4, I reckon. 4 seems to work a bit better for me. So I will hold it on 4. Yeah. Need to be a bit longer in the air then, but you know. What you gonna do about it? Is everything still okay on the stream? Time, 4 time. Nice. You see, 4 works out. I'm wondering where we are flying, on what country. If I look, you can't see anything, you just see the black screen. So that's a bit annoying, so I'm not going to do it. But I am wondering where we're flying at this moment, because it seems it's pretty dry. And yeah, we're going to New Delhi, so yeah, it's dry there also, I reckon. I don't actually know. Sip of water, always good. So what do you guys want to talk about? Because it is really quiet in the chat. I don't like it when it's quiet in the chat. I want to interact with you guys. Look what the for the send check list is all about. Recall, notes, outbreak, landing data, approach briefing. that's not too interesting actually. There's some traffic, which is 10,000 feet below us. Somewhere up there. I can't see it, but it's almost in front of us now. But there it is. Bomber J. There it goes. 30,000 foot. Huge plane. It really is a huge plane. EPLY. Let me have a check where that is. It says it's in the United States, so I think that's another one. EPLI. That's another one, I reckon. What's it say there? No tech information only. Huh. Interesting. Do we have any failures going on? Recall. Nothing going on. It's just a routine flight. Just sitting around and waiting until we need to descend. Got 8 pages to go. And I'm worried about this route discontinuity. I'm really worried about it. Hopefully it will just work out. Again, I have been studying this plane quite a lot, but there was nothing that said what I should be doing when there is a discontinuity, which I couldn't fix. So yeah. Time. $31,000 feet. Just looking around in this cockpit. Come back, plane. Takeoff. Always nice to play around with cameras, who are a bit buggy. Always nice. Whoa. Don't think you're supposed to get your wiper off at this height and at this speed. That's why it's freaking out. That's my guess. I don't know. You guys have a lovely day. There's like literally nothing going on. Oh, that's don't meant to do it. Don't freak out, please. Thanks for the like. I'm just worried about this thing. Alright, maybe I can try something. Can't quite work out why it doesn't want to delete the root discontinuity. Igino, then we're going to Igino. Is that the problem, you reckon? Can we just delete these two? Or this one, at least. Delete this one as well. Then fill each other up. Oh, there we go! There we go, let me go to the plan and have a look if I didn't screw it up completely. I don't think. As in, we are here, flying quite a bit. Nope, works out. I nailed it. Amazing. Alright, 7 pages to go now. I don't believe it actually works. I just saw, no one actually told me, bastards. I just saw there were two of the same waypoints where he was navigating me to. So there was like Igino or something, Igino, something else, and then again Igino. So I just deleted the something else and the Igino. And now it's working out. I filled the root disco up. So that's quite nice. That's actually good. Someone was talking to me at Steam. Sorry for the bleeping noises. Can't do a thing about it, can I? Let me have a look at something on my phone. Something going on. Alright. Nothing to worry about. Someone just called me. I don't care. I'm streaming. Leave me alone. Not the guys on the stream. You need to be. You need to stay. Every other one, just go away. Or watch my stream. I really love the look of the Sky Team paint job. I really love the look of it. Go the Ray! Air Force, best force. True. Computers and software, interesting. Interesting account. Or interesting name at least. How are you doing, mate? Still 8 pages to go, or 7, 8. Almost 7. So 260 is our final altitude until we take over. So if he says that we need to change the altitude thingy, we're going to put in 260 and then it's going to descend by itself basically. And I'm going to try. I'm not saying I'm going to, but I'm going to try to land with the ILS, but not auto land, but I'm just following the directions the ILS is giving me. So that's something I'm going to try. What's this? Don't know what it is actually. Co-pilot. What's this? Interesting view. There we are, co-pilot. Or first officer. It's quite different. It's quite a different look of the plane from here. If I'm honest, it's quite a different look. Interesting. What's this? The overhead panel. The real overhead panel. The radio comes. This place. I'm not sure what it's called. I mean, how do you call this part of the 777? I don't know. So, in not all too long time, there is a day called Halloween. Yeah, and I'm thinking of doing something for Halloween with the channel, playing a horror game or playing a scary game maybe. But it has to be a game which can be played actually, which can be finished in one evening, so in say a max of 6 hours. Does any one of you know a game, a horror game or scary game, game with a good, what's it called, a good storyline and some jump scares, something like that. Do one of you guys know that sort of game, which can be finished in like 6 hours? Because that would be quite helpful. I am searching for that kind of games, but I'm a bit stuck, you know. I know quite a lot of horror games, but they're not playable in 6 hours, or they are just not so pretty fun to play, if you ask me. So, if some of you, or if you know a nice game which is playable in like 6 hours and there's it's a good game basically, then let me know what it is. Comment it in the chat or go ahead and post it on Facebook or Twitter. Both links are in the video descriptions. If you need them. Because it is really nice to play a horror game while it's Halloween. But as I said, I'm just stuck. I am trying to search for a nice game which has good gameplay, looks a bit good, but the main thing, it is playable in like 6 hours, 5 to 6 hours, because that's the real hard part. Amnesia, Outlast, all that kind of stuff isn't playable in 5 or 6 hours. Otherwise I should just go ahead and stream something like that, but it isn't playable in 6 hours, I think. That's why I'm searching for other games. So if you have any suggestions, then please let me know. And of course the best, what's it called, the best game or the best suggestion I'm going to play on Halloween. No suggestions just yet. I mean, if you can't think of something or you can't get on the name, then just go ahead and paste the name or say the name on Facebook and Twitter. Again, both links are in the video description if you need them. Seven pages to go, 7 pages full of waypoints. The last one is actually, we don't need the page after the 6th one, so the 7th one we don't need, because this is our go around route, which I don't think and don't hope to use. But this is interesting. We need, at SAM we need to be below 6,000 foot, but at the next waypoint we need to be above 4,000. So in between these two waypoints we can only descend for 5,000, for 1,000 feet. So we are around 5,000. That's exactly what the planning is. We have a quite short descending, so that's a bit difficult actually, but we're just going to try it. So there's the moon. just took a screenshot of it, and again, all the screenshots are being posted on facebook.com/simgamechannel. So if you are interested in seeing the screenshots of the streams, go ahead, head over to my Facebook, because that's the place to be if you want to see the screenshots. It's just waiting now, talking to you guys. I'm still planning on doing the Q&A video. Yes, I'm still planning on doing it. But there are a bit too few questions just yet, which I can answer in on a trip. Because the plan is to make a monthly Q&A video. Yeah, a monthly. And while I'm answering your questions, I am taking a trip with a train, an airplane, or a truck, and I'm just talking to you and answering questions. So if you have any questions about me or for me or about the channel, about some games, let me know what your questions are. Post them on Facebook, facebook.com/simgamechannel, or send a tweet to @simgamechannel on Twitter. If you are on Twitter, then please do hashtag Q&A, so I know it's for the Q&A video, so I'm not going to answer it. Where are you flying right now? I can check, but you won't see it. I can check it for you. View flight analysis, zoom out quite a bit. We are flying. I can see where we are flying, but I don't know the country name, so I'm just going to head over to Google Maps and have a look what the hell that land is called. I think, let me have another look, because it's either Turkey or something else. Let me have another look for you, because it seems to be quite big. We are flying over Ukraine, actually. At this moment, we are flying over Ukraine, and we're almost in Russia. And then we're flying over to India, New Delhi. So there you go, we are flying over Ukraine at this moment. This very moment. And our destination is New Delhi. Yeah, it is. Whoops. What's the matter? That's dangerous. Well, it isn't in a simulator, is it? Otherwise, if you're not flying via this way, it's like 5 or 6 hours longer to fly. And this is already an 11.5 hour flight. So if we weren't going via Ukraine and Russia, I actually should have landed somewhere in between. So yeah, I think this is the better option. Just flying. Still can do a landing somewhere else if you want, but don't really like to. We are on 78.5% fuel. I mean, we have seriously enough fuel in this thing. A bit overpowered the fuel actually. We even got fuel in the middle section. And that's actually ridiculous for this flight. But I thought 11.5 hours is quite a long haul flight. Turns out it's a medium flight, it's just a normal flight for the 777. Yeah, but 5 or 6 hours longer means you get to fly instead of having your plane blown up mid-flight and then crashing. True. True story right there. Yeah, that's true. But in this simulation, I'm not going to blow up. Hopefully. You know, you never know what you're expecting with me and a 777. Don't know if you were in the last live stream of me flying the 777, kind of crashed into the wrong airport. Was a quite interesting landing because it turned out it was an airport just for Cessna and little propeller airplanes. Then I came in with the 777, way too fast, way too high, and it was just hilarious and fun. But still I crashed. I mean, that was a bit downside, but I had great fun then. But now I understand why it's so dry out here. Now I begin to understand. We are almost at Takeoff. What? Why are we going up here? We're going from flight level 310. To flight level 330 for quite a while, and then we're descending to flight level 278. What? I prefer to stay on flight level 310 actually. Of course it's an invalid entry. Of course! Where is it? We're not going to flight level 320. We're staying on flight level 310. Hopefully. You never know with this plane. It is a dangerous plane. In my hands at least. Such a lovely plane. She's dangerous, but she's lovely. There are some clouds. Don't want no clouds. There aren't too many clouds actually around here. I do really hope my descent and the landing is going to be quite okay. the thing is, there is a major difference in the 777 and in the 737, and that's how high above your gear you are. And that's another point where I actually screwed up the last stream I streamed the 777. Because you need to glide in a lot higher than you than I'm used to be, because of the 737. The 737 is landing at 140 or 135 knots, and you just glide in and pull your nose up right at the end, and then kind of lands at the back first and lower the nose. On the 777, you are landing in between 160, 140 and 170 knots. In between there, it's due to wind, due to weight, all that kind of stuff. But you need to put your nose up in the air a lot earlier than with the 737, and that's why another point where I screwed up last time. So I'm just trying to do this correctly. Because I do really love flying the 777. I really love this airplane. It's a nice plane. Yeah, I just need to work on my landings, and I can work on my landings while you guys are here watching me. That's fine. I think new subscriber. If you want a shout out, let me know who you are. Otherwise, welcome to the channel. Thank you very much for subscribing, and thank you very much for your support, whoever you are. If I was in the truck, I could have told you, but yeah, I don't think there is a horn on an airplane. I don't think. Thank you for subscribing. 6 pages away. We're just 2 pages away from our descent, or 3 pages maybe, 2 or 3, depends. We're going to have a small bend to the left. Engines are winding up a bit. Now we're in normal simulation mode, because if you're going faster, the plane kind of overreacts. So we're now on normal simulation rate, and I didn't touch a thing. That's why I love this future series. It's such a good future, and after we're done with the bend and everything stabilizes, it just goes up and do the 4 times speed again. And you kind of really needs it in the 777. I mean, the 777 is for long haul flights, and then something like that, so you can just walk away and don't have to look at your plane, is quite good. At least if you don't have any emergencies, but you know. Now we're on 4 times speed again. It's just a beautiful feature. It really is. Look how massive this plane is actually. I mean, it is really big. I really love this plane. I mean, it's such a nice looking plane, and the inside is nice as well. The only thing is I can't really land with it. I mean, that's a bit odd. But yeah, I love flying the 777, especially with the Sky Team texture. I mean, this Sky Team texture is just gorgeous. I mean, it's in real life. I really love Sky Team texturing as well. So it's just nice to fly with a paint job actually. That's in real life also really good. And also this flight we're taking from Amsterdam to New Delhi is done with KLM, and we have the Sky Team KLM texture, so it's just perfect today. Just this. But yeah. I'm wondering why the plane wants us to go up to 330 at some point of our flight. And here it's going from 310 to 330. So we're going up, and I don't really know why. Because I don't think I put in if we're flying at flight level 330. Because it told me 310 something was the max altitude for my weight and the duration of this flight. I don't really understand why it wants us to go from 310 to 330, but I think it will be okay. We sorted out the route discontinuity, so this will be sorted out also. There's no traffic around us whatsoever. We are going to fly over some kind of water. For the rest, it's a pretty normal flight. Don't know what this button do. Ooh, what does this button do? Yeah, I don't know. Still have oxygen. That's nice. Good thing to have in your airplane. Forgot to start the clock as always. This kind of reminds me. I was looking at this section of the map and then I saw clock and I thought, oh god, I got it again. But I got my own clock now. We are 2 hours, not 2 hours in the air. because we taxied for like 20 minutes. So we're 1 hour and 40 minutes here. And look at how beautiful lines this wing actually is. How big. Nice modeling on the inside. Not. It's nice that you can zoom out. This is a pretty good view actually. You can see the engine. And this as well. Nice as well. Sure, we're on the toilet? No, we're on business class I think. I thought we were in the toilet there. No toilet camps for me. Jesus Christ. Nice. So we're flying over some kind of water now. So if it happens to crash, we can land on the water. Nope. It's a bit of a shame you can see the text room here, but if you're outside, the text room is... Oh, it's just... I was looking to the wrong direction. To the wrong direction. I was looking like this and I thought like, why is the text room so low? Because when you're inside, it's pretty high and you can see everything. But I was just on the wrong angle. My mistake. Don't blame me. Do you guys actually see, once in a while, do you guys actually see some ads in front of my live stream? Because sometimes when I reload the page, so I can see if someone subscribed, I get to see an ad myself, which is pretty weird. But do you guys actually get to see sometimes some ads? I mean, don't know why it shows, but it's fine with me. I mean, if many get to see some ads, I get paid. I mean, that's great. But I'm just wondering, because sometimes I see some ads and it's like one long one, and sometimes like 5 other streams I don't get to see any ads whatsoever. So just figuring out what's going on with that. Sorry you got ad blocker. Thanks for the support. No problem. No problem whatsoever. I mean, ad blocker is a good feature. It really is. I mean, it's a good thing to have ad blocker. But for YouTubers and for people who are streaming, it's a bit of a shame when people have ad blocker. I mean, we get paid due to the viewing rates of the ads. So if there are like 100 people and 19 people or 90 people got ad block, we got like 10 people who watches the ads maybe. Then you get like paid 90% less. And then when you got full attention of everyone who is seeing the ads, that's really how it works. I'm flying over some kind of water, but I really don't have any idea what water this is. It's somewhere near Russia. Let me have a look. I'm going to search it for you guys. We are. I didn't even know there was water there. Alright, so I know now where we're flying. Let me zoom out a bit. It's the Caspian Sea. We're flying over the Caspian Sea right now. And we did see the Black Sea, or at least either. We're now flying over the Caspian Sea. It's really weird. You guys can see the map where I'm looking at. I don't really understand why it doesn't show. But again, I can't do a thing about it at this point. I mean, it's just bad luck that you guys can't see it. Trying to work around it as much as possible, but sometimes I just want to know where we're flying, or someone listening wants to know where we're flying. So now we're flying over the Caspian Sea. Five pages to go, so 2 or maybe, I think 2 pages till our descent. Three pages till our descent. Doesn't matter. There are some winds going on. That's why the auto cruiser, as it's called, the automated thing that turns up the simulation rate, doesn't go to simulation 4 at this moment. At least I think. Or it's just off. Auto time compression is off. Turn it back on again. Fuck's sake. Stupid airplane. Let me go faster. Just turn it up somehow. Maybe I pressed the wrong button or something. Don't know. Now it's working again. So now we're flying a bit faster, which is nice. Again guys, if you have any questions about the flight or about the plane, something you want to know, or wondering, let me know. If I know it, I can explain it to you. If not, then I'm going to look it up and maybe answer it in one of the Q&A videos. PHBVD. So this is actually a Dutch plane. PH is code basically, and it's a Dutch plane. That's nice. So we're making a turn. now the simulation speed should have gone faster again. There it goes. 4 times speed. Sweet. So now we're at the next piece of land, which means we should be near near India somewhere. It still wants us to go to flight level 220. Can I? It's really nice. You can actually see the darker blue and the light blue of the sea. I think that's a really good good detail. You can see it. If you look out of this window, not much going on here. Oh, you can watch television. Nope. Okay. On the search, let's go and stay on this camera angle. So we have turned, so the simulation speed kicked up again. Going to pick up again in just seconds. Why can't I click my FSX? There you go, thank you again. Don't make it any harder. Here we are turning. You can see heading 116 to heading 080. So we're turning there. There are some turns coming up. Heading 129 to heading 120. Right. All looks good. Why can't I just get that thing away? They made it harder or something? Hello, that's Mark. How's it going, man? Can we seriously have a look at the airplanes that are nearby? It's pretty cool. I'm not going to try it because I'm pretty certain my game is going to crash when I do something weird. I want to be. I mean, I just don't want to crash the game. We are 2 hours now in the air. I mean, that's long enough to don't crash. Just going to land this plane, and maybe then we can have a look what was it? The air traffic. Have a look what it exactly is. But I'm first going to land, hopefully, this plane. So that's the planning. And then of course we can have a look what's going on the air traffic. So there's another waypoint we're crossing in red. Come on. There we go. In red, there we go. And it's going to click. Check. Going to Tyrone. Go away. Don't know why it's so hard. So all of a sudden, it's so hard to play it. I think flying 11.5 hours in real life is like pretty hard. I mean, you really have to pay attention. I don't think you are able to sleep on this flight. 11.5 hours. I don't think they can sleep. There's not really a bed here. So we're turning left to 121, I think. 122. Heading 122, I think. Maybe 120. Somewhere in between. Let me quickly heading right. 121, I reckon. We're now turning. Simulation speed again kicked up. So another difference of the 737 is that you actually, if you are going to land, you are going to extend your flaps and that kind of stuff. But when you extend the flaps in the 737, VNAV or LNAV actually calculates what your speed has to be to fly safe it with the flap that you put on. So if you're going to flaps 1, it's like 200 knots, and the 737 kind of calculates it and puts it in, and is going to slow down the airplane. The 777 does not do this. You have to first you have to slow your plane down, and then you can extend your flaps. Otherwise you're just going to break or you're damaging your flaps. But it does not, it really does not calculate what speed you have to be flying for the flaps. So that's something to bear in mind while you are flying the 777. Thank you for the like. always good to see people like what I'm doing. Don't have water anymore. Darn it. Stole my water. So after this it wants us to go to 330. We're just going to put it in there. If the plane wants, he can go. If he doesn't want, he stays on 310. I just put it in like they actually say to me I should do. So yeah, plane is going to decide. I'm not going to hit the knob that we have to go to 320. No. Plane can decide. Maybe eventually I will press the button and go to 320, but for now I'm just waiting. Just waiting for the plane to do something, because sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. And if it doesn't work, the landing is going to be a lot more difficult, because then I have to descend everything by myself. I need to exactly calculate how to descend, when to descend, what speed we need to go, all this kind of stuff. So I just hope it kind of works today. Going 4 times speed again. Look at the side. Hello Jay. Hello Jay, how's it going? Don't know if you heard me over the engine. That's why I said it twice. Don't think it's going up to 320, is it? Nice stream, thank you very much. Glad you're liking it. Let's put in some fixes. We are going to VIDP. So let's put a fix for 150 miles. A fix for 50. Fix for let's say 50. Should be fine. So we get these circles as always. Get the circles here. Did not show them yet. Right. Wondering what this is? The S/C. Kind of don't know actually. Didn't see it before. Does anyone know what this SC means? Maybe? Please? Nah, I don't know. Just writing the 2600 down, so if I get the message I need to punch it in. I don't have to go through the legs page then quickly reduce our altitude, but I can just have a look at my other screen. and and then punch it in there. This kind of layer is really nice. I see the clouds just moving. It's a nice effect. Passenger view. Back to the cockpit. Doesn't seem he's going to 330. But we're not close the waypoint, so maybe it's due to that. I don't actually know. No warnings whatsoever. Nice. It is cloudy on the up there or under there. Cloudy below us. Doesn't really show. Yeah, you can see a bit of clouds, but not this cloudy. I wanted some nice clean weather. Thanks, game. Thanks for the like on the stream. I think it's from Jay. We're on heading 125 actually. Thought it was 121. Scumbags. Let's adjust it. 125. Sweet. I mean, there is really nothing going on at this moment. There just really isn't. Are there some mountains around there? Bit of mountains going on, yeah. Let me put the terrain on just in case, just to be sure. I mean, we're not going to hit that, we're not going there, but just put the terrain on. Just in case. It doesn't even show any terrain. Beautiful, let's put the terrain on permanently there. So the simulation speed is going to kick back since we're going to 120. Heading 120, we are making a left turn to 120. We should be at 33 thousand foot. Maybe it's going to get us up in the air after the waypoint. I don't know. There are some turbulences going on. That's what I've seen. I feel 33,000. Doesn't seem it's going up, does it? No, I don't think he's going up by itself. Let's go ahead. 33,000 it is. The FMC tells me that I need to be able to flight level 320. So we're just going. Just putting the nose up just a bit. Flight level 320. Fast foot away. $500. $100. 40, 20, 10. There we are. 33,000 foot it is. I'm wondering why we needed to go up to flight level 330. But yeah, as a pilot, I think you should actually follow the instructions the FMC are giving you. I mean, there is something going on why you need to climb to flight level 330, otherwise the FMC does not show it. And you know, then I just think, yeah, let's just go ahead, listen to the FMC. 320 it is. And after not too long time, I don't think. We need to punch in our descent altitude. We are going to 2600, so 2600. That's our descent altitude. This is called. We're descending to 26,000 or to 2600, and from there on I will take over the airplane. Go ahead to some ILS landing. Hopefully it will be a nice landing, and hopefully I will land in the right airport. I mean, that was quite hilarious last week. Just landed on the wrong airport. I mean, how stupid. How incredibly stupid. Plane is slowing down for some reasons. But this is a kind of interesting point to be, because if you're slowing down like 20 knots, then you lose actually the control of your airplane. But if you speed up like 20 knots, if you speed up 20 knots, you also lose the control of your airplane. That's why these orange bars are here. So this is like the best speed to fly here. But there are some crashes in the past. Look, here's the terrain showing. There were some crashes in the past where this orange bar wasn't there, and he thought he could slow down for the descent, so he was slowing down. Then lost his control of the airplane, just flew into a mountain. I mean, these things happened in the past, and that's why they now have these lines here. That's why they're showing. Thank you for the like. Glad you're enjoying it. And why is it so cloudy out here? Oh crap. It really is cloudy here. Don't understand why. I wanted to have nice weather on the whole flight. Now we get this. I mean, it's still fine, but I mean, we can still see the ground and mountains coming up. You can still see it, so the clouds are not too bad. Love this radar thing going up and down. I think we are flying above India right now, actually. I just don't know. If you want me to check, I will. But it's so dry and weird kind of scenery going on. I mean, there is like a whole bunch of flat land. And then there is like some quite big mountains. I'm wondering when GSX will come out for FSX Steam Edition, because I really love GSX. It's so good. It's all with the cars and all that stuff on the ground of your airports, and it's a really nice DLC basically for Flight Simulator X, but it kind of doesn't work on my Steam Edition, so that's a bit of a shame. I really hope they will fix it. Maybe they fixed it already. I haven't looked it up for quite a while. Here are the mountains. You can see on the radar there. It's quite a big cockpit actually. If you are We're seeing the 737, it's quite small, but this has quite a lot of space into the cockpit. This is the reflection of the sun somewhere. I don't really know where it is. There it is. Oh! Gorgeous! Look at this. I'm even going to put up the simulation speed thingy. I'm going to wait till the red text is going away. Oh, this is really gorgeous. Don't be so close. Go away a bit. Look at this. Seriously, so beautiful. No, go. Come back. Wait till the red thing goes away. Doesn't go away. Zoom thing? This thing? Why doesn't it go away? What an utterly nice looking part of the flight is this. It really is stunning. It really is. Very beautiful. Love it. Alright, let's have a look how this thing is going. Can I get it? Don't have to do a thing. Nice. Let's put this thing on again. 2 time. 4 time. Go! What a beautiful sun is that. Purple sky. Pretty beautiful. Now it's going away. 4th time the virtual thing. Let me try this another time, one more time. This is just too nice. Come on. Yeah. There you go, that's right. Sorry, I'm just freaking about the scenery. Why does it feel like it's becoming like dark? I mean, the clock says it's like 1:37 PM. I mean, then it's not going dark, is it? Maybe in India it is. Oh, good. I can see stars and shit. That's a bit weird. You can already see stars. I don't understand it. It's fine though, but I don't understand it. I mean, it's 11.5-hour flight, and we started at 7 or 9. Yeah, okay, then it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. Never mind me. Oh gosh. I'm gonna take another screenshot without the red thing. Maybe this is like one of my new wallpapers for my game. It's such a nice looking view. So beautiful. Put on the outer cruise again. I think we need to descend like in a couple of minutes. I don't know. No, that has descend quite a long time. You can see the lights are going on in the airplane. See, it's all illuminated now. I think we're actually going to land in the night, which I didn't expect actually. I didn't expect to land in the night. But hey ho, we're doing it. We're just doing it. And I can adjust time, but this is a bit more real life, is it? Coloring is so nice. It really is nice. Look at this purple effect. Gorgeous. Really is gorgeous. The sun is going down pretty soon. I mean, it is going down, but it's down really soon, I think. I'm just kind of surprised by how beautiful the scenery is while the sun is going down. I've never actually have seen it in Flight Simulator while I'm on the flight. It's just a nice surprise. It really is a nice surprise. New subscriber. If you want to shout out, let me know who you are. Otherwise, thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. And what's going on with the chair? And this little box there. What's going on with these two? I don't know. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. Or woman. I don't know. Thanks for being here. This is so nice. The sun is going down and I really love this. I really love this kind of surprises. Later, a little longer, then I will take another screenshot. But that means we are landing in the night. I'm not sure if it's really good visible for you guys, but that's the downside of this stunning experience. mean, I don't know if you can see it's still okay on the stream. Let me know. I'm actually going to put on some lights here. Let me search the light buttons. There we are. Some lights going on. A bit less maybe. I think it's becoming a bit too dark on the stream. Should I make it day again? So you guys can see it, or is it okay and you say just go with it, it's looking fine. Let me know what you want, guys. And I'm wondering what's going on with this chair. I don't even know. In this box. I'm searching the lights in this thing. Never actually have done the lighting in this thing. I mean, on the 737, there's here a knob and maybe here. There's something for his side. The lighting is really good. This yellow kind of light. For the rest, the overhead panel and that kind of things. Master brightness. Yeah, we can light it up like this. Is that okay? On the stream, is it okay to see now? Yeah, that's something I didn't really thought through. I mean, I know we were having an 11.5-hour flight, but I didn't expect to be flying in the night actually. I don't know why, but I just didn't expect it. The sun is all gone now. Nice. Really, really nice. Saruki, welcome. You liking it, mate? I think you do. It's a bit annoying, it's so dark now. Again, if you guys want me to make it light, or yeah, if you want me to make it light again, let me know. It's not a problem for me, I can still see the outside, it's quite good. But YouTube renders the darkness and the brightness a bit different. So I can see a bit better than you. So again, if you want me to make it light, let me know. Just certain what's going on. Oh, here we are. Now we can see a bit better, do we? Let's turn the passenger seats or the passenger lights on as well. Cabin lights. I thought we could. No, we can't put on the lights on the on by the passengers. That's what I'm trying to say. But that's pretty unfortunate. Aircraft. No. You just can't. Sorry. I thought it was a good idea, but we can't. The stars are really nice. That's something I have to admit. Yeah, I think it's a bit too dark now on the stream. Turning left. To 120. Yeah, I'm now looking at the stream and it's just really black. On my side it isn't that black. If you want me to make a day, again, let me know. If you find this is fine, then let me know also, so I don't have to worry about it. But yeah. How's our FMC doing? Pretty good. Don't have to do a thing. Sweet. Almost 3 hours in the air. Thank you very much for the like, and welcome to a new subscriber. If you want a shout out, let me know who you are. Otherwise, thank you very much for being here, very much for the support, and thank you very much for subscribing to my channel. Hope you're liking it. So I'm doing the best I can right now. Zoom in a bit. This is our approach, I think. Yeah, it is. So I think we kind of need to put in the 2600 in this thing in just a short amount of time. Now it's really dark, it really is. Here you can see stars, at least I can, but I don't know if you can. That's the problem. GNF. Speed restriction, let's go 170 at 2600. Execute that. Forecast is good, descent. Descending is nice. Alright. Put it back. We are turning quite a bit at the moment, which means we are turning into our descent, I think. Kind of starting to be nervous right now, due to the last stream I did with the 777. This is the second time I'm flying this plane, so you know, I'm a little bit worried about it. Hopefully it's going to be okay. I've started the plane for over a month since the last stream, so I think I know a bit better what I'm doing. But on the other side, I just don't have a clue if I'm doing better than last time. It's properly dark right now. Even I can't see a thing outside. Just some stars. But for the rest, it's properly dark. It's proper dark. As I said, I just can see a couple of stars, but I don't think YouTube shows them to you in the stream. Maybe a couple. Doesn't matter. No message for now. I'm just waiting till a message says something that I'm going to press, or I can do something. Just waiting for it. I mean, I've been doing like 3 hours, completely nothing about this plane. I did nothing. Just want to do something right now. Just want to touch some buttons, you know. Not in that way, but in another way. I'm still thinking what these things are doing. This chair and the I don't know what it is. Box. Some kind of box. My chair is good. Wait a second. If we're going to the first officer, no, it's still crappy. Oh, my chair isn't good. I think that's the box I'm seeing. I don't know what it does. Is that the box? Oh, crap. I think that's the box. Yeah, it's the box. It's my own chair. I thought my chair is a box. Oh god. It's just a mystery what's going on. So we're now turning right from 080 to 102. Don't know why my plane is going to the left. Because we're going to the right. Plane, we are going to the other way. Fuck's sake. Alright, let's do the before descent checklist. We need to check the recall. There we go. Recall, nothing is going on. Recall checked. Notes. We're landing on 10, checked. Auto brake 2. Landing data, we did. Approach brake completed. Alright, so then we don't have to do anything about our descent. We are cleared, or we are ready to descend at any moment now. Back on the engines. So I'm just waiting for the message from the plane to select the approach VREF. I'm waiting for that message because that means we are starting our descent into New Delhi. Yeah, it would be nice if the message is coming up in a short period of time. I mean, you've done enough nothing. I'm 3 hours straight just talking to you about nothing actually, and you know, I'm having fun though. I mean, I love I love flying, and the sunset was a quite nice surprise. But however, I still want to go into the airport. I can see my green circle, my green 150-mile circle. So we are 150 miles something away from our destination, which is pretty close already. Did you stream to Twitch previously? I tried Twitch once, but it was a test stream. So yeah, I tried it, but I never really did a proper stream on Twitch. No. Why? I actually always have been to YouTube, if I'm honest, Liga. To know, just asking. Not a problem. Or maybe there was some kind of thinking behind it. Just putting in the 2600s. 2600s. So that we have selected our approach VREF. Don't know why I don't get the message. Maybe I'm just a bit, I don't know, impatient? Maybe. But according to the FMC, we should be flying at flight level 278 at this moment. So yeah, I'm actually going to put the simulation rate thingy away. Starting to descend to 12,000. There we go. $12,000 it is. I don't know why I didn't get the VREF thing, the select VREF message. Maybe it's still coming in, but I need to be at 2,700. I mean, at flight level 278 at this moment, so I should have been descended quite a lot actually. So I don't know why it doesn't show up. Probably because it's the 777. I genuinely think it's 777. I mean, it's such a hard plane to fly actually. I'm really enjoying it though. But the things he does, sometimes I don't really understand. I mean, I've learned really this plane, and there it says you're going to have this method VREF or select approach VREF, that kind of stuff. But it just doesn't show. It just doesn't show. So we're just going to send this plane manually. I mean, that's not a problem at all. We're going to slow this thing down a bit. 290 knots. Speed brake up. So we can descend. Speed brake. Extends it. I know. Scare me to hell. But I know. Right. Should be okay. Let's say the seatbelts can go on now. I mean, it's quite early actually, but just to be safe, let's put them on these things. And again, I never have properly landed this plane before, so if I'm going to land this thing properly, I will be pretty amazed. I'm not going down too quick. I mean, 800 foot per minute is a bit slow actually. Should be okay. Nice plane. It is a real nice plane. Let's extend the speed brake a bit. Huh? Can do it. No, come back. There we go. So the plane goes down a bit faster. No. Did it on purpose, plane. Slow down a bit more. Let's fully extend the speed brake, so we are slowing down and can descend as well. Yeah. 220. We need to be at 220. At this waypoint. Six drive still low. So let's go 5,000. Don't know why the VREF road speed thingy didn't show up. Wondering why, but I'm probably never going to find out. Extend it just a bit. bit more. I know. Here are the speed brakes. Yeah, you can't really see it, sorry. Forgot about how dark it is on stream. Going slower. Flaps 1. Whoa, you can't do flaps 1. We're too high for flaps 1 or something is wrong. Right. That's the 260. We're going down nice and easy. Oh god, what did I do? Oh wait. Turning in. As you can see. I'm a bit worried, if I'm honest, that I'm going to crash again. Because now we got another approach, or another descent. But yeah, you know, I'm a bit worried, but we'll be fine. That's the way the player wants to play it, I'm going to play it. Just watch everything right now. So we are going to be at 5,000 at this marker, or we have to be at 6,000 or below. So it's beautiful. I seriously can't do anything right now, because this is going to extend, and then we are utterly screwed. So we just need to keep descending on this descending rate. So what are we doing when we pull it back in? Oh, we can do that. Alarm bell is going off in just seconds. What's our terrain doing? Doesn't show me anymore. Darn it. Throttle down a bit. Going over to the alternator to 992. So we need to be at 6,000 or below, which we're going to be according to this arc. So that's nice. Wait. I don't know why the auto throttle doesn't respond anymore. It's not throttling. I don't think. I can throttle it on my own, so does that mean the auto throttle doesn't do anything now, or I don't even know. Going to slow down to 240, throttle back. %25 of speed. I want to have the. Oh, don't do that. Come on, come back on. Alright, so the auto throttle is back online. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. Alright. Lights are yeah, not really. The 3D texturing is going up. It's being drawn a bit on the floor below us. Let's go flex 1. Therefore we need to be at 220. Why is the throttle going up? We need to descend. Go back. No, we need to descend. What is it doing? We need to descend plane. It's not going to descend anymore, is it? I don't understand why. Don't have control of the auto throttle anymore. Alright, altitude change. Bring it in. extend the speed brake. Can go a bit easier actually. Fastest foot per minute is fine. Alright. Signs are on. And up. Put it on my self plane. Sending this plane myself is pretty hard actually. I mean you need to calculate everything this thing should do for you, but it just doesn't. Freaking thing. You know. Yeah, it's going fine. Still enjoying it, guys? You're still enjoying it? You're still with me? That's important. I mean, I know it's utterly dark outside. I'm just hoping for a very good landing. Flaps 2 or flaps 5 is it? I need to slow down even more. Still here, need to know if you land safely. Don't count on it. This is the second time I'm flying this 777 this plane. The first time I crash landed it on the wrong airport, so don't really count on it, yeah? Oh, it was hilariously fun. Want to zoom in a bit. Good to have you here, Leon. Welcome. In case I didn't say it. Alright, we're below 10,000 feet. We're going to put on the lights. So we have some lights going on now. Looking good. Yeah, it was really the wrong airport. I was going to San Francisco International, I think, and I ended up somewhere in a side airport that was meant for Cessnas and for single propeller airplanes. And I landed there, or I crash landed there with my 777. I mean, it was insane. It really was insane. Had great fun though. But yeah, that's what I'm just expecting to do right now again. But I just don't want to screw this one up again. I mean, all the time it's been going great. Even in 777. It's going great now, so I just don't want to screw it up. So yeah, I'm just hoping. I got my fingers crossed, like literally, that we're not screwing it up. Cabin is ready. You're ready for the what's it called? The landing. Going to extend the flaps even more. Yeah, this tries to slow down, but again it tries to get down. So that's interesting. REF says flat 30 with a speed of 180, but we're going to get a bit slower actually. I did put on the lights, did I? Yes. Yes, I did. That's nice. And just put it out. Yeah. Nice. What happens? Speed brake. Extended. I know my plane, I know. It's the whole point of slowing down. Yeah. Just say. Alright, we are 1,000 feet away from our set altitude, which is 5,000. I'm going to put out my gear, as you can hear. I can't let this. I can show you, but you won't see it. It's so utterly dark on the screen. So let's wait till this thing goes green, down, there we go. And we are on 5,000, right in front of our waypoint. Going to put on the speed brake, or put up, so our engines don't have to fire so much. Going to extend our flaps a bit. Oh, that happened. Need to be at 4,000 or above. Oh, that's fine. Do we have any terrain? Does it show? Oh, it does. Nothing really much. There's not really much going on. I am going to slow down even more. I'm going to 170. Hopefully the plane just doesn't crash. Or we get a stall warning or something. Alright, so we just stay on this altitude until we are on FN 911. Because we need to be 4,000 or above the altitude on that particular waypoint. So I'm just going to be busy with the flats, with the speed. I'm going to maintain everything. Flaps 25. Which gives us we need to fly at 167 knots. And tries to keep up and maintain 5,000. Got some problems though with it. Seems like there is some turbulences going on. It'll be fine. That's famous words. Everything is going to be okay. So, flat 30. Where is this red thing going? Alright, so we are literally on a good speed. Going to slow it down to 16 knots. Why are you speeding up? You need to slow down. Again, I don't really understand why it says 30 flaps and a speed of 180, while we easily can go 160, and when I'm on flap 30, we can't be on 180 because that's overspeeding. So I don't really understand why it says, but I'm sure there's some good reason for it. Forecast, yeah, I didn't do the forecast. Doesn't really matter for a simulation, does it? We're almost at our waypoint is there, so we're almost there. Then we need to descend a bit more. I wish you could see this. It's such a nice view. It's way too dark. I'm really thinking of making it light on the stream, but again, then I kind of screw up the whole point of flying 11 hours. I mean, it was a quite early flight, and now it's just midnight. It's just dark. I don't know how. What's the time? I don't know what's the time here. I just need to be and stay in the cockpit because otherwise it's way too dark on the stream. I still don't know what's going on with these two. Doesn't matter. If you want to have a look at the screenshots I took while we were flying, I will post them on Facebook. So if you want to have a look what we've been doing during this flight and what we saw, go ahead and watch my Facebook page after I ended the live stream, because I always post there the screenshots. The link is in the video description, so if you are interested in that kind of stuff, go ahead and look at Facebook. So we're going right, and then we're going left. We're going to go right to heading 155, and then we are going to left for heading 104. We're currently on 128. 128 it is. So shortly we're going to head to the right. We're going to slow down to 155 knots. The plane didn't do this select VREF thing, but we still got quite a nice descent going on, if you ask me. I think, and I hope, I'm not going to screw this one up, but till now it does look way better than the last stream, or the last stream I played with the 777. I think I did a stream after this particular stream I'm talking about with the 737, which I also love. lots of Boeings actually. Okay, so I kind of can put into 2,500, 600, 2,600 in this altitude, and as soon as we passed this particular waypoint, I'm going to descend to 2,600. Right, terrain is fine. Terrain doesn't show up on this side, does it? It does say 009, but... oh, there it is. There you go! It's a bit odd, he says 009 and I get 013. But you know, just say it's due to I'm in a different position as he is. Alright, let's not get bothered with it. We are on full flaps, are we? Yep. Landing is down. We're going to do the checklists. After takeoff. What? Normal menu. You need to approach. Altimeters are fine. After takeoff. Why do I get the after takeoff? Landing. Speed brake is armed. Landing gear down. Flaps are 30. Speed brake armed. Checklist complete. So that's it. I'm going to land. I'm putting the shutdown for later on. But when I now hit my speed brake, okay, kind of works. Sorry, just need to figure some buttons out. Okay, we're going to 2,600. We passed the waypoint. Level change to 2,600. Here we go. The ILS is showing, I think. I think this is the ILS already. So after the turn, we know the glide slope is there. I don't know how to say it differently. And then I'm going to hit on an approach and going to approach on my navigation mode or on my navigation screen. There's an outgoing plane. Come on. There it is. There's our airport. Don't know if you can see it actually. Going in. Turning in. My nose is itching like a map. Jesus Christ. What's going on with my nose? Sorry guys. Just wanted to tell you it. Are we landing on this runway? 10. I thought I could see 2, but this is a whole different angle.
2500.
2500. Let's go to approach. So we are now on ILS. We are a bit low, he says. That's fine. I'm going to take this to approach. I'm going to take over the plane. Holy fucking Christ. Shut up. No. What is it doing? What is it doing? Go down. Why is this thing just... Shut up. Alright, we're just going to land a bit then. Jesus fucking Christ. It doesn't let me land. Speed back up. Again, this is going to be a hard one. I don't know what the shit is going on. 1000. Approaching 10. I don't know how to stop the warning. I clicked the button. That's the only thing I know. 500. There's an airplane on.
Sink brake. Sink brake. Sink brake.
We're going around. What the actual hell? Nothing responds. Just put on the autopilot. Okay, so. Phew. Okay, we're going around because. Shut your freaking mouth. Peace on earth, Jesus Christ. I've been going around because, first off, there was an other airplane on my runway, so that's something I don't reckon to do. I don't know why he's landing now. I don't know what the hell he's going on. I need to do something. The button on the joke. Okay. Press it twice. I will next time. We're going again for an ILS landing on ILS 10. Star sits. Star is SEM 6B. This transition executed. I'm going to delete this. I can't delete this. GG. Delete that one. Delete that one. Going to. Whoa! We're going to ignite. Execute it. This one has to be on map. Don't mind me. Just doing some shit about landing and that kind of stuff. Alright, this seems quite nice. The button on the joke, press it twice. You mean this button? Can I press it? I don't think I can press it. It doesn't really respond when I press it. Alright. Let's try this again. Recall. There's nothing going on, so that's fine. It's all going to be okay, guys. I don't know what. We're going to ignite now. Do it. We are leaving SSP, are we? Yes, we are. Sorry for the alarms going off. I was kind of struggling. Don't know if you saw it. In case you missed it, I was kind of struggling. Jesus Christ. Why can't we land on the other side of 1-0? And that should be doable. More right. Here? Next to the trim. Next to the trim. So this is the trim, right? You meant... Oh, this! Alright. I now understand it. No, Nutty Choi. Thank you very much. God. Again, this is only the second time I'm flying this plane. I crash landed it once and I don't want to do it again. Let me have a look what is going on. What are we doing? Thing FSX. We're not going to IP. We're going to SAM now. That look a bit better. That's more of approach. Alright. Thank you, Another Choi, again. Good to have you here. Hopefully this plane on the runway is gone now. This is actually my first time I needed to go around. And I did. This is really the first time I ever have gone around. Have gone around, is that a sentence? I don't even know. Alright, everything looks fine. At the moment. I mean, not really. Let me have a look at the terrain. Oh god, we need to pull up. 6,000 or below. And 4,000 or above. It's a quite convenient design for a real 777 pilot. Are you a real 777 pilot? So we're going to 4,000. Uh, 4,500 we're going to. Are you seriously a real 777 pilot? I'm now ashamed that I missed my first approach. Alright, going up. There's the airport. $4,000. Select my heading 304. 104 at the moment. Alright, 4,500 it is. A bit higher than it. Going to be okay. Terrain is all good, I think. Yeah, it looks nice. Away. Every time I'm flying the 777, there's something wrong. Seriously. Something is happening while I'm in the 777. Always. I studied it for about a month after the last live stream, I think, and I do know a bit better what I'm doing, but still, as you can see, it's not what it should be. I couldn't even find the alarm knob, which is here apparently. You're pretty good. Thank you, Thomas. Hilarious. I was just excusing actually why I'm so bad at 777. Hilarious. So what does TC and TD mean? Does anyone actually know what it means? TC and TD. Does anyone actually knows? Check out the TGT. Yep, I know. There's the airport. It's over there. You can't see the lights. The lights lighting. Oh god, I just realized how much people at once were on the at the chat. I'm just scrolling through the messages now because I missed quite a lot. Leon, oh my god, we're going to die. Thank you, Leon. Top of climb, top of descent. Alright. Dreamerosity. Nice name. Nice name. Top of climb, top of descent. Alright. Top of climb in the position that you will stop climbing. So, but just a weird question, but we're not climbing anymore, are we? I mean, we're straight at 4,500. Or does it mean you can't climb after the green kind of ring? Just waiting now till the plane is in position to try it again. Hopefully there's no traffic again on the runway. If there is, I think I will just land it. It's usually used for cruising. Okay. Got it now. Could just ignore it. Yeah, I didn't do anything else actually. Thanks anyway. I actually always ignore these things when I don't know what it is. I'm just ignoring it and hope it's going to be okay. Okay, we're turning to the left in just seconds. Hopefully. There we go. Or the ILS got detected. We got a hit on the ILS. Just 4 hour flying. Incredible. Straight. 4 hours straight. Why is it still turning? It's going to this line, is it? Or she? Yeah, she is. Well, we're above. Alright. FN 911. There it is. Alright, so we still should be above 4,500. Cabin is ready. Thought they already were. They should have been ready some minutes ago while we were trying to land, but there was someone on the runway. It was like really out of the blue. Bing, boom. Cabin is ready. What the hell? I don't even know. Display. Can you see actually some ground texture going on this thing, or is it too dark? I don't know. On my side it's not that dark, but it's due to YouTube processing that it is so dark. I think you can see a bit of lightning actually, but I don't actually know. We're almost at the waypoint. so after that we can descend to 2,600 and try this landing again. So guys, you can decide what should I do. If there is anyone else on the runway, should I just go on? Or should I go around another time? I mean, I'm kind of willing to go on because we are not using air traffic controllers, so you know, we can see a bit of lightning. Nice, and the plane is going down by itself. Nice as well. Now it actually works, what I was trying to figure out. Somehow it worked now, or it's working now. Alright, so we're turning left into the runway, heading of the runway. That's what I'm trying to say. Way. And this, some rockets are flying off my jet. Nice. I suggest you to increase your speed a little bit. 155.
2500.
Okay. You say so. 155 it is. Just my opinion. Yeah, it's not a problem. On this airplane, I'm just going to listen to what you are saying, or to what everyone is saying on the chat. In the 737, yeah, not so much. Alright, so there's the airport again. There's no traffic call at this moment. Just holding my cursor on this button. Okay, final turn. Lining up for the runway, lining up for the landing. We're going to approach. We overshot this bend a bit. Is going to straighten this up or not? I don't think so. Let's disconnect it. Oh sweet. It actually worked. So in my opinion we need to go a bit to the left. And we need to go a bit more down. Not too much. So I took over the airplane, as you should have heard. A bit too high for the runway at this moment. Can't see my diamond anymore. Diamond says I need to go to the right. It feels like I have to go to the left actually. Straightening it up. Is this going to be the first landing? Not crash landing, but the first landing I'm doing with the 777. Is this it, guys? I mean, why is diamond to the right now? I am perfectly lined up in my opinion. We are a bit too high, that's true. 1000 almost.
1,000.
There we go.
Approaching 10.
Approaching 10. Alright, alright, alright. This should be fine.
Sink rate. Pull up.
Speed brakes.
Up.
10.
Oh! We are actually on the ground. Good God. The landing is really good. We need to find a turn off. Well, it wasn't the best landing. Got to be honest. But I'm pretty proud of myself. Here we are. Let's put this flaps up. Start the APU. $18 miles per hour. Fine. It was actually the first ever landing with the 777 for me. Nice flying, thank you very much, Vignesh. Vignesh, he said it. If not, can I call you that? I mean, it's hard. This is a turn off, is it? I think it is. I think it is it. I can't see shit. No, it's not a turn off. Here is a turn off. Actually, on 200 foot, just disengage auto throttle and idle thrust because you were too high. Alright, we'll keep it in mind for next time. Yeah, it's right. That's what I thought. I hope this guy is going around because I'm just taxiing on the runway. I mean, I can go over here. There's a yellow line. I'm just going up, so this guy can land, you know. Thank you for flying me to destination, Captain. We are on New Delhi in India. Not a problem. Glad to have you here, Noddy. Choi, thanks for the tips. Really helped me out. Alright, turn off the landing lights. Turn on the taxi light. So we can see even less. Where are we supposed to be going? I mean, where are the gates from this airport? Let me have a look. Where are we and where are we going? Here's the plane landing. I think these are the gates. That's the plane landing. Oh, there he flew. I want to see him. There he is. Nice. Okay. Let's search for the what's it called? The gates. I mean, there is a plane standing here. I can't see. Big. Let me put on 1, so I can see at least where I'm driving. Okay, so straight ahead. I'm going straight ahead. Are these gates? Maybe. Let's go. Whoa!
Approaching 27.
Crossing 27. I don't care. Now one is approaching. Go ahead. Going over the runway. I really love the lightning. You can hear my joke is squeaking. I don't know, real these gates, you reckon? I mean, are there no jetways and that kind of stuff? I reckon it must be there. What do you guys think? We're a bit lost, are we? Let me be smart and let me contact the ATC, because we're lost. Taxi to the gate maybe. Parking? Yeah, there are just no gates. There we go. Otherwise I could have asked for a gate, but there's just no gate here. Screw it then. We're parking this thing right here. That's what I'm saying. Searching the yellow line. Oh, the yellow line just disappeared. Nice. GG. Let me go for parking. There we go. Aviation parking. Oh, it's so utterly irritating that I can't see the arrows. I can't see the arrows. Well, what did he say? DMP L1Q. I'm just a bit lost here. So annoying. Alright, I'm not going to do it. I see we can go to the right here. So that's exactly where we're going. Otherwise we're just taxiing to nowhere and taxiing back. Kind of stuff. We're not doing it. Let's search the yellow line. can't see the yellow line. Not the expo. I think here is actually a parking, is it? I'm just going ahead and try spot view. Sure, is it on? No, it's still on. Here it is. Look, top view does show me the arrows, but this one doesn't. I mean, it's so buggy. That's really irritating me. I'm just going to leave this plane here. I think it's fine. There it is. Going to set the parking brake. Screw in. The what the hell this is called? The outer brake is on off. These things are going off. Taxi light is going off. All the lights except for the beacon is going off. We have APU power, so we can turn off the engines. Let me go to another frequency. APU is running, it does say. Fuel pumps can go off. Spec for this one. Then our hydraulics can go off. Should give me all faults. Go ahead and open the doors. I mean, I don't think we can really have no, there's nothing like a staircase from out of the no. Let's just disarm this and open it up for the sake of it. There it's opening. You can see the light actually. You can see the light. Nice. Beacon off. Then checklist. Flaps up. Landing gear up. The shutdown checklists. Fuel pumps are off. Parking brake is set. All fuel pumps need to go off, he says. Then we don't have APU. So we're first going to get some connections going on. There we go. And we got the message that there is primary and secondary power available. Turning off the APU. And then we can turn off this fuel pump. Checklist completed. Normal. Alright. That was quite an interesting view. An interesting flight. Don't know if you can see this actually. Let's hope you can. That's it for me, guys. I'm going to end this live stream right here. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you very much for trying and help me with the 777. I had great fun. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you are into donating money to let me get some better equipment and get some new games, that kind of stuff, you can make a single time donation via PayPal, samegamechannel@gmail.com. If you're into a monthly donation, that's also possible. Then you're going to patreon.com/samegamechannel. Both links are in the video description. So if you are interested for that, then go ahead and have a look at the video description. You can't really see this. Let's get in. if you want to see the screenshots I took while we were flying, I'm going to upload them right now at Facebook. So if you want to see them, then go ahead. Facebook.com/sungamechannel. Also that link is in the video description. That's it for me, guys. Thank you very much. Take care, and I will see you tomorrow, because I'm streaming tomorrow. Not sure yet what game, but I will certainly stream tomorrow. Thank you very much again. Take care, and I will see you in the next one. Goodbye.